Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Manticore's Den. So, we do have a little bit of a change up from our usual Borderlands 2 stream on Sunday. Uh, had a few configuration changes that had to occur on Nim's side, so today we're just flying solo. But we're going to take a drive out on the Pacific side. Every now and then, because I am streaming this part from my PlayStation, I will need to toggle it on and off, else the audio gets, I suppose, desynced at different intervals and gets progressively worse over time. But just a minor glitch otherwise. So, without much further ado, we'll get into it. Let me move on down here. And per always, if any of the audio seems a little off, just let me know and I'll do my best to make adjustments on the fly. All right, so I have seen a couple other people do a little bit of this, and I know that there's a lot of different settings to look through. Oh, that is a fair amount. Okay, I think just to start out, we'll we'll just leave everything default and then figure out if we need to change anything else. Cause that was a lot of stuff. Okay, that's pretty interesting. The old style ads almost. All right. Yeah, no, we'll skip the customization part for right now. In 1947, the Olympic Peninsula became the staging ground for promising new technology. Oh, missed that second part. In 1955, the government walled off a section of the peninsula to establish the Olympic Exclusion Zone. For 30 years, the zone's borders grew until the government withdrew and sealed every access point. What happened inside was never disclosed. Hey, Angie. We're just getting started. Oh, we're back in the 90s. Alright, let's see. Okay, not too intensely hard to drive yet. Anyways.
Sulfur and smoke glows through the snow. Smells like money.
Wow, this is a very atmospheric game already.
Rivers for spines between the dry pines of bones unbecoming. You might have to hang behind me. You might have to hang behind red eyes on the highway.
Oh, wow. That sense of scale right there.
Ghost on the road.
Alright, so in addition to my usual statement about, hey, let me know if the volume is off, if the game looks too dark at any given point, please also let me know about that.
It's a cold one.
Because right now, for me, this already looks fairly dark, so I'd imagine it's going to get worse later on.
You might have to hang behind me, hang behind me.
Looks pretty dark.
You might have to hang behind these lights.
Alright, well,
Highway.
give me just a sec. Oh. I'm gonna make it just a tad brighter because I can't see too much right now. So give me just a second here.
Might have to hang behind these dead eyes on the highway.
Okay, that seems a little bit better for me, and actually I didn't know about that, about the radio bit. radio's getting a little wonky. Alright, we have no radio now. Huh. Alright, we can't read that. So I guess we're going off-road. Okay, we got shit phasing in and out of reality. I think their barrier zone probably needs to be a little bit larger now. Again, though, that fucking sense of scale. Holy shit. Oh, that's not ideal. Oh, shit. All right, we're traveling somewhere. All right, we have lost the car somewhere. Got a random ass floating tire there though, so. Oh. Hi. Random goopy green shit back there. Alright. Interesting physics already. Yeah, I think our car got exploded. Yep, there's the engine. Get a nice weird static hum from somewhere over there. Some pretty damn good sound design already. We'll get a dedicated kick button. Okay.
Hello? Someone out there? Hello? I could have sworn never mind. Francis, the radar's acting up again. You were supposed to tune up this piece of junk years ago.
Washington, 1947. Alright, and the voice seems to be emanating from the car, so I'm gonna assume that's maybe through the radio. Oh, we have an objective to put the wheel back on. no way in hell this thing would crank in a normal condition. It's basically already running on empty.
Signal, yes, it's back. It's back. This is Tobias Barlow and Francis Cook, located in mid-zone Sector B. Do you read me? I'm picking up your distress signal in the outer zone. It looks like you're somewhere around Sector E. Hey, Francis, come here. Yes, it's urgent. Leave that interferometer alone for a second. Something is out there.
Someone with a new pair of wheels. Alright, new maybe a little
Hey,
subjective.
we got a live one. Hey, do you copy? Hello? Hello? Is this thing working?
They don't have a transmitter. We won't hear a thing back.
Huh. But if they're stranded, could they, they're from outside? They're a preacher? Hey, how did you get through the barrier wall? No one's gotten into the zone in ages and lived to tell about it.
And if we don't get them to safety, this one won't either.
That's a good point. Hey, you're in serious danger. The instability's closing in, and it's gonna scramble you quicker than beef in a blender. Your closest shelter is a few miles east. Get there however you can, and be quick about it.
Okay. We are out of gas. How do we... Alright, we did that part. How do we get out now? Beep. Okay, double tapping R1. Alright, by the way that this car is aged, I'm fairly certain gasoline would have broken down by now, but okay. Alright, spooky spookiness. Time to move on. The taste of radio static.
Oh, there it is again, that blip on the spectrometer. I've seen that waveform before, but where? Oh, kidding. Could it be? A remnant?
That can't be. There hasn't been one in decades.
Look at that spectral fingerprint and tell me that doesn't match the remnants exactly.
No. What we should be looking at is how fast this creature seems to be moving.
Huh. You know, if I didn't know better, I'd say they're going about the speed of a... No way. No way. Do not tell me. They found a remnant and it's a car this time?
No way.
Holy cripes. No one's had working wheels in here for ages. Boy, I'm killed to know how a combustion engine's still chugging away out there.
Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves. First, the breacher needs to get to safety. Then we can look into whether that car is a remnant or not.
In my heart of hearts, I already know. They're back, baby. When you find that shelter, go on and let yourself in. Hoppy ain't gonna like you poking around in there, but better to face a bad side than let the zone eat you alive.
Alright, we are just clobbering everything in our path. Alright, come on. Swing it a little harder there. There we are. Probably help if I, put the car in park and turned it off. Oh, we lost a wheel back there somewhere. Neat. Locked. Ancient fucking computer. Let's see, water heater. Have all sorts of crap over here. Oh, open door. Turn the power on. Oh yeah, those ones where you had to lock it into the drive.
Who's there? The shop. It's been breached. You've got 5 seconds to get the hell out before I... Ow! My head. It's an emergency broadcast.
Hello, attention. This message is for Dr. Ophelia Turner. We've sent a breacher to your garage on official zone business. Now, we have it on very good authority that this person is in possession of a remnant, which has taken the form of a car, and, well,
Get off the remnant thing. She's not gonna care.
right, like I said, super official zone business. Protocol, demands that you keep them alive until we can get them to safety. Now, if you do not comply, I will occupy this broadcast channel with a recitation of the entire collection of poems I've personally written. That's 10 years and 17 volumes and...
Shit.
That voice goes like a nail gun to the skull. So, another breacher, huh? How do you outsiders not understand that Arda didn't build that 300-meter wall out there for fun? Unless you're one of the unfortunates who got zapped through. Wait, I just remembered. I don't give a damn why or how you got here. You're trespassing, and I'd kindly like you to get the hell out of my zone.
Yeah, I don't think I have that option.
Unfortunately, the barrier wall is as fortified against breachers trying to get in as it is against anyone or anything trying to leave. We have to find you a way out. So you might as well start by fixing up that car. Just don't break anything in my shop with those soft hands of yours.
Rude. Mostly the soft hands part.
What? Oh, you need help? Well, there's a headset somewhere in the garage. Put it on. The built-in diagnostic will tell you what needs fixing up.
Okay, that doesn't mean a whole lot to me yet, but yeah, we are missing like a back window, so... Alright, we'll, okay, I guess this is the headset. We gotta pick up the backpack first. Okay, now we have our mystical magical headset. Oh, when the fuck did we get hurt? When we get zapped through? Once again, put the wheel back on. Okay. Oh, we lost it coming in here. Okay, so Ray is just outright missing, I guess. Yeah, this car's not doing too great overall then. Okay. Okay. And we need to craft ourselves a crude door. Gather items from the abandoned car behind the garage for your checklist. Search the abandoned car's trunk. Okay. Yeah, we do need a new car in this particular instance. I like how it very quickly just added, search the toolbox by the garage door for a pry bar. Mechanics kit. Duct tape. Probably need all those. Alright, well, we got some glass shards and road flares. Search the dumpster by garage door for crucial items you're unable to craft. Okay. Friendly dumpster. Oh. Okay. Sure. Fucking weird, but sure. Scrap the abandoned cars, wheels, panels, and doors. Okay, so then this is how we get our raw components then. I want to know how it broke that down into duct tape exactly. Can we not just steal that tire since it's in good condition? I guess not. Yes, I recognize that I could craft another crude door right now. However, comma, you've put me on this journey to scrap this car. And by God, I'm gonna scrap this fucking car. I think we've gotten most everything out of there, but I think we can probably siphon off that fuel Hell yeah. Damn, that short-ass drive took more than half a tank? Good God. Alright. Craft a crude door. Okay, crude door. There we are. This weary, flimsy piece of oxidized metal will both open and close. Will also keep out the wind and the rain. It barely meets the every technical specification required to be a door. And yet, a door it is. Repair the car body, get the repair putty from the locker. Okay, repair putty. Spare tire. First aid kit, that's probably going to be useful. And random chemicals. Alright, we're gonna put our spare tire. Okay, we can't just drop it in there? Nope. Okay. Well, we'll figure that part out in a second. Equip the repair putty. Alright, repair putty. Use the repair putty to repair the car. Structural parts, 34%. Okay, how do we... I mean, I guess these panels need the most help. Well, that's kind of fucking handy. Just lap it on there. Yeah, the sound is a little gross, I'll give it that. Alright, the hood and the driver's door need help. Yeah, I think the hood needs it more. Just kind of eats the rust away, and suddenly there's new paint and everything. Oh, I thought there were only 3 uses of this thing. The fuck? Does it unsummon duct tape and such? Oh, okay, we can fix the headlights too. What the fuck is up with this putty? Okay, we've apparently repaired enough of it. Alright. Fix the flat tire. Repair the flat by crafting and using a sealing kit, or replace the flat with the spare tire found in the locker. Well, we might as well learn about crafting a sealing kit. Let's see. Oh, we already have everything for it. Nice. Say goodbye to holes and leaks by furiously, even frantically, patching them with this hastily assembled collection of materials. Then ask yourself why you were talking to a hole, which is in fact the absence of something. Alright, fair enough. And... okay, that is not what I meant to do. How the fuck was that fixing? Or patching it? What the hell? Alright, scan the loose wheel, so... that requires the mechanic's kit. Okay, I like that. Just good double tap with a wrench and it's cool. Alright, install cardboard boxes in the trunk. I don't feel like that's an install situation, but sure. Install craft mat in the trunk.
Oh, there's a little prototype of mine in the garage. The arc device. Hook it up to your car, wherever it'll fit.
Okay. Alright, well, thank you for dropping in, Angie. You know I appreciate it. You have a good evening. Alright, install arc device in the passenger seat. What do you do exactly?
This beauty won't just be your tour guide. It's your North Star and the only way back to safety. Heck, you should consider it the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit if you plan on staying alive. That's how important this thing will be to you. Yes, that's my very own invention. I'll tell you more about it if you live long enough to use it.
You know what? Fair. Download crafting blueprints. Pick up gear blueprints by the front garage door. Oh. Okay. Impact hammer. Alright, and we're gassing up again. Oh, well, shit. I should have just kept that spare gas in the little spare tank then. Damn. Alright, we already aligned the car. Throw the switch to charge the battery.
If you're all set, take a look at the projector against the wall.
Select destination using the map on the wall. Okay.
This is the zone. Within these borders, all matter has lost the ability to hold a constant physical state. What that means is the shape, size, and makeup of just about everything constantly changes. A mile of grass can turn into 10 miles of swamp in the blink of an eye, and it does. Constantly. It's caused by something we call instability. We're completely surrounded by it, and once you've watched it chew through entire mountain ranges, you'll understand that you don't want to get anywhere near it. We can
Fair.
only survive in here within pockets of stability. That's what you're standing in now. And that's what you're seeing mapped on the route planner. If we're going to find you a way out of the zone, you'll need to build a new antenna. Until then, you won't be able to detect stabilized routes beyond your immediate area. So, you've got to go hunting for parts, and that means taking a drive. Go on, pick a route. The arc device in your car will then show you where you need to go.
Alrighty then. Alright, what the fuck? What are these symbols that we're low on? We have a junction condition. Anomaly density. Resource density, okay. And a low building density where we're headed. Okay.
Off you go. Make a left out of the garage and follow the access road.
Alright, we have planned our first trip there. So this one has perpetual stability. Oh, we have a logbook. Wait a sec, can we... Alright, we've got to fix an impact hammer in order to get through that. That one's just straight up locked by a keypad. What do we need for an impact hammer? Not every natural resource can be carefully extracted. Sometimes you need pneumatically assisted brute force. This captive bolt device is ideal for fracturing crystals, dislodged deposits, or just smashing. Alright, so we need... Okay. We have the metal, we need the gas cylinder, and 2 gears, which we obviously don't have quite yet. Need to see what this is. Seems like that's space enough for another car or two, or some very interesting equipment. Can't climb the ladder? Okay. Alright, alright. We will head out now. Can I stash this in the box? I can. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, so like she said, take a left out of here and just keep going. Well, abilities. Interesting. Warning, high R levels. Facility, extreme caution advised. Huh. Alright, swing it hard. There we go. Alright, so we're going out to a radio station, I suppose.
Okay, newbie. I'll keep this simple. Don't want to overwhelm that little brain of yours.
Yes,
You'll need
please
a few
do.
things to rebuild the antenna at the garage. First on the list is plasma. The woods are littered with plasma generators. Look for a research trailer or a spark tower. That's those antenna things zapping you when you get too close. Both are always accompanied by plasma generators.
Alright, well, I'm gonna assume that the blue
The
glowy
ARC device is
things...
picking up on some plasma generators nearby.
Yeah.
Your headset has a built-in scanner. Use it on the plasma generator, and it'll figure out the tools you need.
Let's see, are you a plasma generator? You look like you should be.
Ah, looks like it's ripe for the picking. Can't get at it with your hands, though. An impact hammer will do the trick.
Alright, well, we have to assemble one first.
Find those materials by any means necessary. No one's coming back ever again, so go on and take what you need. Transports, homes, outposts, facilities, they've all been abandoned since the zone was decommissioned in 87. Most of those structures won't even be there the next time the instability scrambles the area. So loot to your heart's content. Just loot away.
She sounds very bittersweet about that. Collection of loose, textile, and cloth materials. This is all a little scrappy and
Look
yet
at
all
you,
perfectly
out of the
salvageable.
zone all on your own. They grow so fast, don't they? And Oppie back at the helm. Been a long time, old gal. Didn't think we'd talk again after that whole Sasquatch incident.
Yes, I was hoping to go another decade without hearing your voice again. What, did you finally talk Francis to death?
Hello to you too, Oppie. And no, I'm still here.
Alright, we got chemicals. Gas cylinder, there we are. got stuff in here. Got Anomaly Studies 3. Alright, what is this? Can I not use it or anything? Might be the case that I just can't use it yet. Alright, well, we've got that for later. We need 2 gears now. Alright, that plasma generator already shattered. TN Tourist, alright. Alright, what do we got in here? More fabric. Oh, a case for our pry bar.
Hey, driver, I bet you're dying to hear all about the remnants by now.
Oh, can
Kinda.
you not? I'm a little busy trying to keep them alive.
I'll keep to the basics, I promise. They deserve to know what they're getting into.
Fine. I'm giving you 60 seconds.
That is not nearly enough time to get...
55 seconds and counting.
Okay. The remnants, in short, they're old objects that do all sorts of weird things. They bind themselves to people, and you're the latest victim. You and the car are inseparable now, so get acquainted. Once the
What's that
remnant is
mean?
bound to someone, they become gradually more obsessed with it. It takes over the victim's mind, until they go crazy and run off into the zone with it. No one has ever been able to resist its siren call. That fixation is probably worming its way into your brain as we speak. This is the first time we've ever got our hands on one. But we know all about the past remnants, and oh gosh, this one time it materialized as an old copper kettle, and the tea that came out of that thing, it was...
And now I'm splitting the transmissions going to your receiver. Anything critical to your immediate needs will broadcast directly and immediately to your radio and headset. Anything not mission critical will be on a low priority frequency. Those transmissions will be recorded and indexed for you to listen to at your leisure. And by low priority, I mean just about everything that comes out of Tobias's mouth.
Alright, you know what? Fair enough. Alright. Let's assign you to this slot 3, since we can't use whatever the fuck that other thing is yet. Alright. Pressurized cartridges, chemicals. Plastic, 9-volt, scrap. Very fucking dark over here in this corner. Plastic. Scrap, another 9-volt. Alright, I guess we've got everything. Make an impact hammer then. No? Hey, we're still missing 2 gears, but where do we get the gears? Oh, okay. So we can just automatically cue that by refining scrap metal into gears. Alright, that seems like it's probably a pretty handy thing, so we're gonna go ahead and assign that to one of the quick slots. What, we can't? Alright, whatever. Alright, we got plasma. And some copper wire, apparently. Oh, but we only got 2 of the 5 that we need. Alright. Plasma's already gone out of that one. Huh. Okay, I guess it's too fucking big for us to jam in our backpack. But we don't have enough space, that's it. So we'll drop the repair putty and that kit. And whatever the fuck that thing is. Alright, do we have an auto arrangement? Do-do. Okay, there we go. Very odd foghorn sound from that direction. We're scrapping stuff. I'm a little aggravated by the fact that we can't just take the damn spare tire. Alright, we don't have a use for the road flares yet. Well, we'll probably be needing that pretty soon. What are we missing back here? Alright, the headlights are going to be a source of amusement. Or the descriptions, rather, are going to be a source of amusement for me, I can already tell. This looks stolen. It's not stolen. It's just borrowed. You're going to give it back. Right? We're going to install that bad boy right there. Oh wait, that was the part that I was trying to think of to grab was this little tank. Oh. Okay. I guess when the scrapper's used up, it just fucking disintegrates. You know what? Fair enough. Alright, I'm sorry. My hoarding tendencies with raw materials at the start of a game, it's something. Alright? It's something. Alright, we have a very interesting locked up area right here. With a radiation hazard. Like how we just reach through the fence for this crap. Is there? No. There's got to be a way to open up this fence. I got this atmosphere. Oh, yeah, there we go. Off the job number 7, hence store in fax machine. Oh, okay, those are getting dropped in my logbook. So... ARDA Catalog Reference 2.14. Cited consistently between late 1959 and early 1961, this anomaly was attracted to any transmitters broadcasting at particular shortwave bands. About the size of a bird, roughly spherical, chrome-like, and able to fly through unknown means. This anomaly would latch itself to broadcast antenna and begin to dissolve or perhaps consume the metal. Stubborn and difficult to dislodge, this anomaly began to disappear when zone personnel began using different frequencies. Off the job number 7, Squeaker, Dog Toy, Dust Bunny, Spike Puddle Bath Mat, Arda Logo Beer Mats, 100 Zone-Related Puns by Lucy Landowski. For more information about any of the above, contact Lucy, CO Arda Logistics. Okay. Recommend Scrapper. Okay. By God, we got ourselves some electronics. Alright, that's still really not solving our issue with plasma, though. The fucking fuck? Whoa. Okay. Probably shouldn't fuck with that just yet. Alright. Let's get in and drive a little bit further. Fuck is that? Well, that seems dangerous as fuck. We're gonna back up a little bit. Alright, well that uncharged the tower, so... Progress. Okay, what's the purpose of a spark tower? Oh, oh, oh. Whoa, now. I feel like there was a setting in here. Pause game while in menus. Yes.
Well, it looks like you're near one of the old Gorilla radio stations. That ought to be prime pickings for antenna parts. I've loaded its approximate location to your map. Look for an antenna tower up on a hill somewhere.
Okay. Spark tower. Private field notes, Dr. Everett, date unknown. Plasma-powered spark transmitters combined with previously obsolete coils with LIM-enhanced repeaters have proven to be the best way to boost signals throughout the zone. The constant increase in radiation and electromagnetic interference has made radio communication extremely difficult and often subject to bizarre distortions. These new modified coils appear to have solved that. The addition of local plasma power sources is a reliable way to keep each node within this vital infrastructure both operational and independent. However, the price we have to pay is constant maintenance and repair. They're demanding beasts and burn through components rapidly. If key resistors and capacitors are not regularly replaced, they quickly develop a habit of either shorting or even releasing constant high voltage, low current discharges into the immediate vicinity. Okay, so communication. Alright, that at least frees us up to not get the car zapped.
Oh, my. Where are our manners? Driver, we never introduced ourselves. Not really. Tobias Barlow, former Artem maintenance manager. Oh, and, here with me is Dr. Francis Cook.
I was a R&D scientist researching limb technology right here in the zone.
We live right in the mid-zone. Just a hop, skip, and a jump over another big old wall from where you're at. Oh, and that old bat over there? That's Dr. Ophelia Turner, former director of research and development herself. The mother of limb technology, the maven of electromagnetism.
That's enough.
Resident party pooper.
Okay, I don't like the looks of that, so we're gonna hurry and get off-road. Looks like we can probably go on down this way a lot further still. Oh yeah, we can scan shit, can't we? Oh, an abductor. That sounds fun. Letter fragment, date unknown. Dear Maggie, once again, I miss you and the kids so much. I'm sorry I haven't written sooner, but it's just been crazy out here. I have a few moments right now, so I figured it would be good to put pen to paper. I hope you don't mind the handwriting being so wiggly, but me and the guys are in a bit of a pickle right now. You see, our van got pulled up into a tree. I'm afraid I can't explain exactly what happened, top secret things and all, but we're safe. Trust me on that. We also have 2 hours to wait until rescue comes, hanging 50 feet above the ground, and right on a ridge. I'll send this as soon as we get back to barracks and write you a much better letter after. But in the meantime, here's a picture. I sketched it out while we were waiting. If there's one thing we have up here, it's a heck of a view. Love always, Joe. I like how the fix is an impact hammer there. Alright, what have we got? Oh, we got canned food in here now. God, it's so fucking dark. More canned food. No, not the scrapper. Now, do we not have room for a gas cylinder? We sure don't. Okay, well, we will have to go back outside and drop something off if we want to grab that. Okay, yeah, that gear should have freed us up. And yes, once again, I must apologize if the particular manner in which I play my game seems a little obsessed almost. Well, you're not wrong. I like having as many resources available as I can, even sometimes to my own detriment. Okay, hold on. So it looks like there's another building down that way, or two that we can actually get to. That may be... Huh. I don't know what that is. Is that a building we were already previously at? the fuck? Okay. What are you? Anchor plug. Private field notes, Dr. Mensa, March 30th, 1970. We have now completed the process of standardizing and replacing all of the anchor mounts in infrastructure. These new mounts should be far more durable, steadfast against weather and atmospheric changes, and resistant to any corrosion. This has been a lengthy and difficult process marred by endless delays. It is my hope that most of these mounts will hold for at least 50 years, but many projections suggest 200 or even 300. That's far longer than many anchors themselves. This was, I believe, worth it. As usual, I will be compiling and submitting a full casualty list by 1,000 hours tomorrow morning. At that time, I'll begin to notify the next of kin. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. So I probably shouldn't go beating on this thing. I feel like you would have needed cutters more than anything else on that one, but sure. Damn, there was a lot of fabric in that one. What? Alright, well there's no putting it back now. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that big thing up there is angry. Why is this hands only? Alright, we're gonna leave that alone for right now and maybe go investigate a different spot. Get the impression that I can't leave the car here very long. Else right there. Really? We're searching the trash can? Oh, little twisty turns in this one. That's everything. Oh, nope, we missed. An Arctic crate.
That radio station's up on a hill somewhere. Eyes to the horizon.
The fuck? Considering how fast it ate through the gas earlier, it's probably not the worst idea to go ahead and fill up again. And also get a scan of whatever the fuck those things are out there. Tourist. Dictaphone recording, Office of Dr. Richard Preble, circa 1976. I think one of them exploded right as we went into the menu, and it's just repeating the noise now. Hey, Christina, hi, how are you? So, it turns out you were right. We've had reports from several regions of the zone now, and they're all very similar. We have these dummy things out there in the wilderness, and, we also have them inside abandoned houses. We also have them in gas stations, on the road, on top of signs. One report here says on a roof. We've spotted about 600 now. The file catalogs each and every one. Oh, and you're quite right about the other thing, too. Yeah, I know what happens when someone touches one. We all got plenty of data on that. So I am going to be applying for a position in Portland now. I've done my review. It was great time being here. Contracted for sure, but I'm not sure I want to work for Arda full time, you know? It's very strange here. You work in a very strange place. Oh, I'm sure you're doing very important work, and I respect that greatly. But I think I'd like to go back to academia now. Oh, God, there's one of them outside. I know for a fact it wasn't there before. Fuck. A bollard. Transmission fragment, origin unknown, March 21st, 1961. Yes, Anita, I do agree with you that this is nothing short of remarkable, and yes, I also think that what we're seeing here is something new and unique, something unmatched by anything but in the zone previously. But I must disagree with your conclusions strongly. I strongly disagree. These abrupt, dangerous, grotesque things are one of a host of bizarre new geological phenomena. They very likely occur in response to ground vibrations or local disturbances, and I think that's the end of it. To suggest that they are a deliberate reaction, even a defense mechanism, takes our discussion in a very different and quite uncomfortable direction. I think we should be reviewing your reports before you submit them. This conversation goes no further, and I'll be scrubbing the transmission logs as soon as possible. Understand? Just look like crash test dummies, but, okay. Huh. Oh. Something is not quite comfortable in this area. That's when the Geiger ticking going on. Alright, make ourselves a new pry bar here. And we need another bumper. See, another panel. I mean, it's not super unnerving, but the Geiger ticking makes it a little uncomfortable. Huh. Alright, and... I mean, do we just make another crude door for the last... I guess we'll see. Hey, okay. Again, I feel like you would need bolt cutters there more than anything else. Yummy, the taste of static. Oh, I am apparently taking damage in this area. Okay. So, let's use one of these lovely kits that we have. How much does that heal up? Because we were at about 47%. Okay, went back up to 94. That's pretty fucking good, honestly. Alright, and then there's this little building over here. We're gonna run and see what we can find real quick. Oh, somebody's Game Boy. Come on, you're saying there's nothing in here we could use? Alright, while I'm sure it would probably be funny, I am not going to touch one of the dummies because apparently something terrible happens. Okay, that was just the back entrance to that store. Oh, we got a dumpster. With apparently lots of stuff still in it. So we need to get down there, just directly south. So somewhere... back up this way. Nope. We are sliding a little bit here. Yeah, I know. We're on a hill. Alright, let's get leveled out here. I was confused for a second because it said that there was an anomaly there. Alright. Alright, well, we have a transmitter.
Time to get moving. The instability's ticking up by the second. But you can't get back the way you came. The instability makes all routes one way. And that's where my arc device comes into play. It'll get you back to the garage, but it needs to be charged first. And to do that, you'll need anchors. Take a look at the arc device display. It maps all anchors in the nearby area. Find an anchor and feed it to the arc device to charge it. But don't you worry your pretty little head about how it works. You'll be out of here soon, so there's no reason to learn more about limb technology than you need to know.
I feel like that is not going to be the case very shortly. Alright, well, we apparently can't get in the transmitter building. Alright, what do you got in the trunk here? More road flares. All sorts of stuff out of the dumpster there. Okay, yeah, we do have a shit ton of fabric, so I guess we can just go on our merry way.
Hey, Oppie, look, I keep thinking the way you're helping our friend here right now seems positively helpful. Seems like me. You're looking to turn a new leaf or something?
The only thing I want to look at is a 12-year-old whiskey. And the back of this breacher's head when I sent them packing.
But isn't it worth taking a detour to run just a tiny little test?
Can't think of a worse way to spend my time.
Please. I've seen you manipulate waveforms with your right hand and knock back a double with your left. Or am I to understand you've lost your touch?
What I'm understanding is that you won't shut the hell up until I test this remnant.
Yep.
Fine, stop crowding my frequency.
What? Wait, really? Oppie, darling, you never give in this easily. What's going on?
Francis?
Yes?
How have you not thrown him to the bunnies by now?
The bunnies?
80 years old and only getting sharper by the day. You're a legend. Still a role model.
I'm giving you 10 seconds to get out of my...
Okay, we're signing off.
Hey, driver, good luck out there. And watch out for the bunnies. They are a doozy.
Alrighty then. This will probably be interesting. Okay, our car was back over here. God, the random metal groaning noises really just adding to that ambiance. Alright, we got our broadcaster thing. Let's see. Use the art device map to locate and drive to an anchor site. Alright. Alright, well, let's drive on. Yeah, I know, we're on a hill. We're working on it. Alright, well, I want nothing to do with the weird dummies, so... doing a little more off-road right here. And then... allegedly... Yep, alright, there's one of those stability orb things. Alright.
Those anchors may look like glowing balls of magic, but it's limb tech through and through. Don't be scared. They haven't exploded in anyone's face. Recently.
Recently?
The arc device is charged and ready. You'll use it to open a gateway back to the garage.
But it will immediately collapse the stability around you. So only activate when you're absolutely ready to leave. You do not want to get caught in the storm.
Ow! Okay, this is... that was less than ideal. Huh. Oh, God. Huh. Okay. Oh my God. Nope. Alright, we are... Okay. Let's see. We need to go... Oh, that's pretty fucking far away.
You see that glowing pillar into the sky? Drive into it. Yes, it looks like hot death, but it's so much better than getting scrambled by the instability.
What? What fucking pillar are you talking about? Oh. Alright, somewhere down there. Well, this ought to be interesting. Oh god. Swing it around. Come on. Whoa. Okay.
Oh, well. You're alive. We're certain if the zone didn't get you, that gateway would. Did I not mention that you're the first human I've sent through that thing? I mean, there have been rodents, but it's not like it's completely untested. But anyway, it worked.
Oh my god.
So, you should have made it back with everything you collected out there. That's the beauty of the gateway. It's the only way to get back with all your marbles intact. Now, take those parts you found into the back room. I'll let you use my fabrication station. For now.
That station will concoct ways for you to rig up anything from roof racks to flare guns. Assembling an antenna with those parts you brought back should be easy as pie, but it requires anchor juice to work its magic, so bring back as many as you can. And just because I haven't used that garage in decades doesn't mean you can trash the place. Mess up my equipment and I'll throw you to the anomalies so quick you'll get whiplash. We clear?
Crystal. Vargas Autovac. What's the point of inventing all these new technologies if you can't use them to spruce things up a little? Here's to a tidier future. Hoppy's pneumatopipe. The pneumatubes, also known as the tubes, span the zone. A low-tech, low-maintenance method of communication and delivery. They've endured in a place where so many advanced alternatives have not. This is where the real engineering gets done. The fabrication station will allow you to unlock a host of new technologies that will help you upgrade both your auto shop and your car. Oh, so it's my auto shop now, huh? Scanning antenna. Cobbled together with using equipment from Loppy's vault and scavenged spare parts. This will sweep the zone to detect pockets of stability. Install the antenna on the roof. Okay, how do we get up there? Oh, there's actually a whole scaffolding system. The fuck? Install the zone scanner above the auto shop.
Antenna signals coming through loud and clear. Give it a moment to initialize.
Alright. I guess we're gonna go install a handbrake. For some reason. With one swift tug of a lever, you can lock up your car's rear wheels and convert some of the momentum into a skid. You may even impress any anomalies that are watching. My God. Hand vac, using most of the same basic principles as a domestic vacuum cleaner, though without any regard for safety constraints, this device allows for the swift collection of just about any solid or semi-solid substance. It will try to suck up anything small it's pointed towards. Alright, let's install us a handbrake, I suppose.
Make sure to empty your trunk before heading back out. You'll need the space.
Search the dumpster for something to help you unload the trunk. Okay. Well, can't say that wasn't helpful.
And we're patched. Everything's in working shape, more or less. I've hooked up the antenna to the route planner. Give it a look after you're done peeping through my garage.
Return to the auto shop after scanning 5 anomalies for resources. Alright. What am I supposed to do with this thing exactly? Okay, well, shit, I guess it's going right here then. We're gonna go... Hey, can we go around and open that door? Sure we can. Does it have a heart on it? Oh, did the the dumpster gave us a free panel because it felt bad. Okay. All right, we need a battery jumper. ramshackle but effective. Carefully connect this single-use device to any failing automobile battery and stand clear. Okay, I don't... Do we have any more putty? Okay, yeah, we actually do. Alright, it's mostly the panels that took the hits this time around. And the driver's side door. Okay, I don't think that actually fixed it. Because it has a status condition that it's cracked, I think? Whatever, though, that'll work. Oh, this door is open. A little bit of squirrel brain right now. What are you? Oh, don't give me that shit that there's no scan target. That's a very unique piece of equipment right there. Transmission fragment, Arda Field Headquarters, October 9th, 1968. I guess I'm saying that all we know, it's obvious by now, but all vehicles, all moving collections of metal, really, seem to attract the attention of a great many anomalies. They get chased, they get attacked, for whatever reason. They get picked up hard, and I guess aircraft maybe move too fast, or maybe helicopters aren't around long enough, but cars? This place and its wildlife just love cars. Sorry, what? Okay, correction. It's not wildlife. What? Why? Engender sympathy? Look, I'm only repeating what other people say. No, I don't think it's bad to say this over the radio. It's not like our transmissions even travel anywhere these days. It's like trying to broadcast through molasses or something. I can be on top of a mountain and still get no damn reception. Trust me, nobody outside the zone can hear us. All right, keep your cap on, you New England nut bar. This is exactly why nobody likes you. Damn. Can't I just pop that off and, put that on my car? Because the steel parts are a lot nicer than, the shit that I've got on mine right now. Alright, I suppose not. I'm going to assume that the canned food is just something that we can use to replenish health. Maybe. We have a more info button. 8 health per use. Okay. Okay, these hints say store in fax machine. Poppy's jukebox. That is not a fax machine, unfortunately. Most powerful jukebox known to humanity. Hoppy's jukebox is precisely calibrated to offer the optimal listening experience while minimizing user oral discomfort. Alright, I guess we're finding our way to town.
Ready to make this remnant verification a one-and-done thing? I'm sending you to visit Colossal Cappy. If that old anomaly doesn't induce electromagnetic resonance in your car, then we're free from Tobias's fever dreams and we can get you out of here. With that antenna fixed, you can now detect stabilized road junctions in the outer zone. You've got a stable route heading straight to Cappy's front door, but the energy readings are off the roof. I advise you not to take the zone lightly. You better gear up or you may not survive the trip. Which would make my life easier, so your call.
Yeah, okay, fair. While we're out here, we're gonna deal with this chain on the door. But actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I probably need to cycle audio part because that was goofy as shit last time. Okay, that should probably be a little bit more synced now. Use the screen on the left to... Okay, we have abilities now? Skid on demand. Okay. Can we just click directly there? No, we have to actually pass through each individual area. Oh, this has changed a little bit. All right.
Oh, you know what my favorite remnant was? The record player. You remember Francis? You play records.
Normally, but then every now and then you hear weird voices. Like that one time it was my 5th grade lunch lady.
This again.
You know, the sooner I get this out of my system, the sooner you can have some peace and quiet.
Fine.
Hey, had a girl? Oh boy. Hey, driver, listen. Of all the legends, of all the stories that have spawned in the zone, trust me, there are so many. The remnants, one of the best.
I'll start from the beginning. In 1964, strange objects began appearing throughout the zone. They were shabby, cast-off things that were imbued with strange properties. A broken microwave that froze food instead of warming it. A rusty can of paint that produced every color in existence. Always so out of place that people were irresistibly drawn to them.
Yeah,
Could see
you know,
that.
like a mysterious car in the forest, right?
The fuck? No. Okay, we are moving really fucking fast. Holy shit. Okay, and thanks, Doc. We got up to 88 miles an hour there.
Tobias mentioned that the remnants bind themselves to people, like the cars done to you, and how that led to obsession. These obsessions always started innocently, a sudden interest in model train sets or collecting old road signs. The objects themselves would exhibit anomalous properties, but what didn't in the zone, right? That in itself wasn't cause for alarm, but these fixations would only grow worse, until its victims could think of nothing else but the remnant. And they always ended with spiraling into madness and disappearing in a mad chase after something. Sorry, driver, it doesn't sound fun, but better to know what you're up against.
Could the remnant's victims still be out there somewhere? I mean, we never heard from them again, but it doesn't mean they all died, right?
If the madness didn't kill them, then the zone did. Anyway, it's been 20 years since the last remnant sighting. We thought they were long gone.
Until you found the car.
Yeah, I think getting dragged around at more than 88 miles an hour and slammed into a set of trees probably did a little bit of damage.
I wonder if you're already feeling the remnant's effects, driver. Have you been fixating on the car, maybe?
If only we knew where remnants came from. Then we'd have a place to start on how to help you. This is no typical anomaly.
Right, yeah. The anomalies we know, they're creepy, crawly, and weird. Like visible manifestations. The remnants were the only ones that wormed its way into your brain. There's something much, much more.
Alright, what the fuck is up with these things that are digging along the ground? Can opener, transmission fragment, origin unknown, date unknown. Can anybody hear us? We're still inside the cabin. One of those things is tearing up the ground outside and it doesn't stop. Went through Baxter like when you walk through tall grass. Like he wasn't there. Oh god, come in. Come in, Control. Can they hear us? I have to understand it. They escaped containment. The anomalies escaped. They escaped. They all escaped. They all escaped. Yoink! No, 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 no. Shit. Jackass. Hurricane squall. A sudden and dramatic change in atmospheric pressure has produced powerful but extremely localized winds. Be careful, this could be extremely dangerous. That's fun. Uh-oh. Whoa, whoa. Well, this is interesting. God, this game's fucking wild. Okay, swing it, swing it. No, do not hit the tree. Fucking hell. It's really fucking cool that that's moving through as a unit of weather, though. Oh, okay. So, don't run over the crash test dummies. Duly noted. Yeah, take it. Slam it into a tree. I'm taking this. Shaker. Transcript taken from the dictaphone of Dr. Kelly Lombard, February 12, 1969. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to remember our esteemed and honored and oh so kind colleague, Eric Gordon. Taken from us far too soon, Eric was a shining light on our lives. Let us remember him for his achievement, his humor, and his grace. Let us remember him how he lived and not how he died, propelled as he was 600 feet into the air by a sudden... Well, hello to you too, Ducky. How are you this evening, my friend? And yes, we are playing this game. And not how he died, propelled as he was 600 feet into the air by a sudden blast of hot, corrosive slime. I know our hearts are all so heavy today, and we only wish that Eric could have been heavier and thus not flown quite so far. What the hell am I saying in recording? Happy to watch you two afraid to play by myself. How's it been so far? Well, it's... Honestly, it has not been creepy. It has been... Huh, that's kind of weird. And kind of unusual. Kind of creepy. Not like you're being hunted or anything per se as of yet. But it's been really interesting and fun so far. Now I need to figure out if I can actually get back in the car. Oh my god, not this... Yeah, these giant metallic flying bags of dicks. This one actually helped me out this time for whatever reason. But if they don't like the car being near them, they'll latch onto it and tow it somewhere else. Alright, so we need to get down the road this direction and get out of here. And if the sound delay gets... What the fuck is that groaning metal noise? If the sound delay gets a little too much, just let me know and I'll try to fix it. I've noticed that this, like the Resident Evil case, I have to, for some reason, toggle on the live media capture card and then toggle it back off in order to get it to sync up the sound again. Alright, and yeah, we're on the right way. Not too noticeable yet. All right. Yeah, until I figure out a more permanent solution, it's just, hey, toggle it off, toggle it back on.
God, Sierra. Never wanted to think about this place ever again. Head toward town. Colossal Cappy is smack dab in the middle of where Sierra used to be. You can't miss it.
Alright, what do we got here? We got lots of shit we could potentially raid, but I am betting they just want us to hit this big zone and accomplish what we were here for. Since I think we're still doing some tutorial work.
Is there a reason you're driving straight towards the largest honking anomaly in the zone?
You wanted to know if there's a speck of remnant energy in that car? This is how you do it.
You're using Cappy to amplify the remnant signal. That's insane.
Apparently we're going with insane then.
Driver, are you sure about this?
Well, they'll be fine.
It's not fine. Look at those radiation spikes that Colossal Cappy's still giving off after all these years. To achieve any sort of resonance, the driver's going to have to get right up against Cappy.
I get you, Francis, but Oppie's got a point. Any remnant energy lingering in the car is too weak to detect with conventional methods.
Really? You're gonna take her side?
This isn't about sides. That's a good plan.
I won't risk someone's life just so we can log another remnant sighting.
The driver can make their own decision. I'm not forcing them to do anything. For all I care, they can lay down and wait until the instability takes them. That would get them out of my hair much faster than all of these shenanigans.
Shit. Okay. Oh yeah, there are these creepy dummies that pop up, and you cannot hit them because they apparently explode and damage your car a little bit. So that's fun. Alright, down here, it looks like there's another one of those stability reactors. Yeah, the mannequins are a little unnerving. They're not too awful, but they're a little unnerving. Alright, we gotta drive off-road anyway, so... Oh. Hi, what the fuck are you guys? Minuteman. Teletype, Autoscript, Arda, Reference, Hopper, G. Not gonna read off that serial. Well, I'm very sorry to hear that you find my anger and frustration difficult to deal with, even intimidating. But I wonder if you'd react the same way if any of your male colleagues came to you with similar complaints or dissatisfaction. I've been on hold for 2 hours, and I'm calling to warn you of a new danger that is very much in everyone's interest to know about. Do you understand? No. Listen to me. Write this down. We're seeing more and more anomalies capable of electrogenesis, of producing electrical energy like an eel or a ray, but at remarkable levels. This is enormously dangerous, and I don't care about what secrets Arda wants to keep. This is about people's safety, their lives. This has nothing to do with me trying to muscle in on research or put myself back on some half-assed program. It's about you idiots understanding the risks you're hiding from people. Now let me send this data through. All right, well, I'm not down with getting in any of that, so we're gonna back up. Maybe if I put it in drive, that would assist. All right. Oh dear. Ah, shit. Fucking hell. Alright. Oh, crap. We need to get on through before the instability gets too weird on us. Ain't no way in hell. What in the... Hold on. Alright. First impression is that they want me to use that bitch right there to launch my ass up in here. But once I cleared that, it would be hitting all these mannequins. And they want me to run into that. What in the fucking fuck? Alright. Alright, we're gonna have to patch this girl up a little bit. Alright, hood, side panels. Oh yeah, and we have mystical magical goop that apparently fixes the car. How they want to explain that one, I have no idea. Alright, the hood, the right side panels. Alright, well, the bulb is blown on that one, so I don't think we're fixing that part with Magic Buddy. I somehow still don't believe that this car is going to be able to clear that shit in time, but, you know, we'll see. Yeah, no. That was rather anticlimactic. Alright, into the void.
Oh, no response. Maybe you need to get closer to Cappy's core way up there. Can you find a way to high ground?
Oh my god. Lady, come on. Alright, we gotta find our way up onto that bridge. Somehow. God, it is dark as shit out here without any headlights. Hello. Some very scientific looking equipment here. Sodium vapor lights, okay. I don't think we have a hand back though. Yeah, we do not possess a hand back. Can we just break it down? Well, guess what? We're gonna try to break it down anyways. Scrap metal, scrap metal. That apparently doesn't break down at all. Alright. Let's find our way up onto that bridge. No hope. Neat.
Car's still not close enough to Cappy.
What now?
How about launching the car into Cappy's core?
I'm sorry. What?
It's simple. The driver jumps the car into the heart of the anomaly, and if I time it right, I'll open the gateway and extract them.
And if you don't?
I've run some calculations. I think it should be fine. Anyway, it's like they always say, what's an experiment without some risk of total annihilation?
Who says that exactly?
Exactly.
In no way, shape, or form should we be doing this.
Well, but you know, if it's the only way, you got this kid for it.
If it's the only way. The fuck, man. Alright, open the barricade from control tower to access the bridge. Alright, I guess we're on foot for the moment. Alright, we need to recover a little bit of health anyways. What's a transmit? Okay, sure. Private field notes, Dr. A.F. Kingy, date unknown. Please find attached the installation plans of these newer compact LIM converters along with my resignation from ARDA effective immediately. It has become favored pastime of my peers to gripe about the youth of today, but I find myself sentimental. Maybe the next generation will be the ones to right our wrongs. Their bright-eyed, bushy-tailed optimism reminds me of the early days when we thought LIM's technology's potential limitlessness. This machine is a step forward towards that original vision where LIM bridges the gap between the materials given to us and our imaginations. Okay, so you can basically just swap a gear for a gas cylinder with this one. Lab Reports number 3. I'm delighted to report that the radioactive shielding has been a runaway success. We barely had trace readings inside the landing module, the command module, and the cargo module. We can now confirm that we have created the most radiation-resistant material humanity has ever known. We've shipped the last of the panels and materials back to Ardos Engineering for further analysis, but I see no reason they can't be used again on the next mission. Degradation is minimal. I'm excited to show you all the full analysis in person. Meet you in the Arda cafeteria on Thursday? Alrighty then. Okay, can you let me out of the menu now? Hello? Hello? Okay, that was weird. Yeah, I certainly get it, but allegedly we will not be here for very much longer. Allegedly.
Anytime now, Avi!
Whoa! Alright, we came in a little bit hot there.
Damn it, you piece of crap. Come back on already. Can you hear me? Cappy fried my transmission systems. Thought I lost you for a moment. Well, it all worked out, didn't it? The gateway got you out, and it looks like the ARC device is still intact with all the data it's recorded from your drive. And my plan worked. Cappy amplified the car signal and it matches. Looks like Tobias and Francis found their remnant after all. Unfortunately, what they've been saying is true. The remnants drive their victims mad. Maybe that car, having sat dormant for this long, will give you a little more time. I'm sorry, I don't have better news for you. I'm still game to get you out of here. The faster you leave, the longer you'll have to enjoy the rest of your sanity. None of the routes you've mapped so far leads to a way out. Why don't you head back out and chart some more? You can get in touch with Tobias and Francis while you're out there.
Alright, fair enough. Gotta fix this shit anyways. I hate the way this area looks, although this gives me vibes of a first-person view of another game I've played. Yeah, I can kind of see that. Weird floaty bits aside, it was interesting anyways. It's so fucking dark. Yeah, and for whatever reason, at this auto repair shop, there is a quote-unquote friendly dumpster that quite frequently spews out parts that we need to fix the car. Alright, battery's still at 98%, we're fine there. So yeah, you go out on these runs, you scavenge, come back here, you fix yourself and your car up. And so far it has been very, very atmospheric as far as the game goes. Right, do we have... I need a headlight or two. Oh yeah, and the literal symbol for rubber whenever you scavenge it is a duck. So that was happy. Okay, so for the next part of the skill tree, we actually have to... We need more scrap metal, 2 gears, and more electronics. It's a surprisingly large skill tree. Bulb to fix that other headlight. Can we make just the bulbs? The means to actually make a bulb for this other one, so unfortunately it's getting stashed for now. Alright, we need another front panel. And then I think if we can make some repair putty, we're ready for our next run. Front bumper, back left tire. Yay for magic goop. see about this next area. That one looks real fucked up right now, so we're gonna pick something a little bit closer to work with. Game almost has a little bit of the whole Fallout vibe in that you're what's the nicest way to put it? You're appropriating a lot of things in a short amount of time with no intentions of returning them. Alright, what are we working with here? Alright, we got a collection of houses we can check in on over that way. Okay, what the fuck are you? Glittering boulder. Transmission fragment, Arta Dispatch Headquarters, April 26, 1964. Hey, this is Anna. I'm totally going so fast right now. Oh no, oh no! It's happened again. Just out collecting some data from the weather stations, and oh no. There are these new things out there, and oh help, if you touch them, you are no. Hold on, Charlie. Look, I'm not an engineer or physicist. I'm a meteorologist. But my guess is these things are discharging huge amounts of energy into whatever they touch, and when they hit a car, you totally go so fast on... Hold on, Charlie. Okay, so they're glittery speed boosts. Alrighty then. That seems highly unsafe. But by God, it's going up a ramp, so...
Holy moly! You kidding me right now? Up, you saw it too, didn't you? Tell me you saw it too.
Saw what?
What do you mean, what? Hallucinations, like the ones from 1961. It happened again, just a quick blip, like blinking your... Wait, you didn't see it?
I was in a total blackout. Colossal Cappy fried my systems.
Right, because sending the driver head first into Cappy didn't work out like you said it would. Big surprise.
Oh, spare me, Francis. The driver's alive and your remnants verified. Isn't that all you wanted? Now, why are you two yapping about the mass hallucination?
When Cappy amplified the remnant signal, it triggered another hallucination event, but it only lasted 3 seconds this time. And not only that, we picked up that its source was northwest of us, specifically...
Yeah, somewhere in the deep zone.
That's impossible. It's been
40 years.
How fucking long have y'all been just tucked away out here, exactly? Alright, let's see what this speed boost does. Okay. Yep. Good acceleration there.
hallucination wave that triggered? We picked up its waveform. And it turns out it's equal and opposite to the remnant's waveform. They're paired signals. It means they're related. And what's more, if we bring that car to whatever this mass hallucination source is, we have a chance of nullifying the remnant and breaking its bond with the driver. A simple destructive interference.
This is insane! After all this time, we find a remnant, lean on the mass hallucinations of 61, and a possible way to free the driver? Pinch me, Francis, because this is the best thing that's happened in decades. Just when things were getting dull.
The remnants were the key to the mass hallucination. This whole time.
Yes, and you nearly destroyed it.
I need to go.
This is huge, Francis! We have so much work to do.
I know. I've already pulled every report on the mass hallucination event. Driver, listen, you stay safe out there. We'll report back to you once we've gone through all of this data. There's a lot of it. And be careful. Oppie's not in her right mind, okay? So, watch yourself.
There's so much exposition they go through, but it's all kind of weird science fiction interesting. And apparently we're going into like some sort of gravitational anomaly down this direction. Can I get anything out of that truck? Private field notes, Dr. Everett, date unknown. It never occurred to me that this would become a logistical nightmare. By the end of the decade, operations in the zone involved over 100 scientists, twice that in support staff and technicians, another 100 staff in engineering disciplines, and more than 2,000 military personnel. That last figure is particularly difficult to estimate. Oh, and trucks. Trucks all the time, rattling back and forth, moving gas, moving mechanical equipment, cabling, furniture. I guess we all need sofas, right? I'd have preferred a light rail network, at least more freight. But after those early incidents, it's like everyone is scared to get on any train within 100 miles of this place. Like they're cursed or something. So it's all trucks. All day and all night. You know what we brought into the zone? Traffic jams. And now we're starting to move everything out again. Downsizing, they call it. Or just outright plundering abandoned equipment. Okay. Oh, there's lots of crap in here. Okay. Oh my god, there's even descriptions on the paint colors. Black paint and matcha paint. Alright, well that was a pretty cool find. I did it. Singly and Family Hauling is back in business. Incredible. Just as our bills were due, nobody was hiring us anymore. All these big companies hiring college students to haul trash on the cheap. But they had no fun, no finesse, no care. They were about to shut me out of my father's business of 5 generations without a second thought. But not anymore. My wife will be so pleased. We have to be in Washington by Monday. Then the government will tell us where to go. They say they'll pay us and provide a house and food for my entire family, no less. My brothers, sisters, uncles, and their families, too. Enough work for all of us. We are truly blessed. George Singley. Okay, are you stuck in this? For whatever reason, it seems to get stuck in that logbook. Alright, time to go plundering. What? Okay, hold on. You are stuck on doing something here. I did not tell you to empty out all that crap. What the? Okay, my controller is possessed. Or the game is just geeking the fuck out now. Okay. You're being real fucking weird at this second. Can we just... Yeah, that's unfortunate, but we're just gonna have to load back in. Probably have to listen to all that exposition again. But won't have to stop and listen to it this time. Yep. Here we go with the exposition again. Oh, our map is entirely different this time. Alright, well, I guess that makes sense for a roguelite.
Holy moly! Are you kidding me right now? Oppie, you saw it too, didn't you? Tell me you saw it too.
Saw what?
What do you mean, what? Hallucinations! Like the ones from 1961. It happened again. Just a quick blip, like blinking your... Wait. You didn't see it?
Alright, well, the game's not freaking the fuck out now, so that's already an improvement.
Right, because sending the driver headfirst into Cappy didn't work out like you said it would. Big surprise.
Oh, spare me, Francis. The driver's alive and your remnants verified. Isn't that all you wanted? Now, why are you two yapping about the mass hallucination?
When Cappy amplified the remnant signal, it triggered another hallucination event, but it only lasted 3 seconds this time. And not only that, we picked up that its source was northwest of us, specifically...
Yeah, somewhere in the deep zone.
That's impossible. It's been
40 years.
Alright, and come on, get around it. Okay, what the fuck are you? You're shiny. So you want me to come out there and look at you. What are you here?
And that's not all.
This hallucination wave that triggered, we picked up its waveform. And turns out it's equal and opposite to the remnant's waveform. They're paired signals.
Also nicknamed pneumotubes, the pneumatic tubes that crisscross the zone are low-tech, but that may well be why they survive to this day. It seems the less complicated technology, the less the zone is likely to scramble it and screw it up. Okay.
It means they're related. And what's more, if we bring that car to whatever this mass hallucination source is, we have a chance of nullifying the remnant and breaking its bond with the driver. A simple destructive interference.
This is insane! After all this time, we find a remnant, lead on the mass hallucinations of 61, and a possible way to free the driver? Pinch me, Francis, because this is the best thing that's happened in decades. Just when things were getting dull.
The remnants were the key to the mass hallucination. This
Oh,
whole
oh, oh,
time,
oh. No.
I
Fuck y'all.
need to go.
This is you, Princess. We have so much work to do.
I know, I've already pulled every report on the mass hallucination event.
Alright, I guess when those things pop up, I'm just gonna have to
Stay
punch
safe out there.
Thrawn
We'll
through
report
and
back to you once we've gone
stop
through all of this data. There's a
stopping,
lot
I
of it.
suppose.
And be careful. Oppie's not in her right mind, okay? So, watch yourself.
Alright, what have we got to work with here? Apparently not a whole ton so far. Oh my god, this fucking glare. Gotta give them props on the light physics, though, I guess. The taste of green static. Okay, sliding too much. Come on, bring it back around. Alright, away from the spark tower. Away from the asshole that wants to tow us into a tree. Woo! We really need to figure out where the fucking flashlight is. grab ourselves another one of those charges and map a way out of here. Is it? I think it's wanting me to go along the railroad tracks? Huh. Oh wait, no, that was the literal location being overlaid through the map. This feels like 9 different horror movies about to occur at once. Yeah, these damn teenagers, they found this magic car and whatnot, and they, you know, cut off into the woods. It was messy as fuck. Time to get the fuck out of Dodge. And preferably not hit any of the mannequins on the way out. Oh, fuck. We are headed in the wrong direction. Shit, shit, shit. Alright. We're at least pointed in the correct direction towards the giant beam of light. Let's get out of here. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? It's up on the damn hill. Oh, we're about to get vaporized. Yep. Oh my god. This fucking music is not helping. Oh, we're dead in the water. Can't even get this bitch to move. Okay, come on. Swing it, swing it. Oh no, I am dying. We are dead. Quit sliding. God, I can't see shit. Is there an entire fucking wall down here? What the shit is going on? Okay, yeah, the car is just not moving now. Okay, yep, that was that. Shit. Yeah, no shit, that was super panic-inducing.
I owe you an apology. I screwed up. I nearly got you killed. The things I used to calculate as easily as turning a screwdriver, they're foggy now. The numbers don't work themselves out like they used to. I haven't been myself for a long time, but I haven't
Needed to be. It's been me and this cursed place I created and nothing else for decades. But now, knowing that whatever caused the mass hallucination is still out there, I need to know what it is and why the remnants are connected to it. Francis was right about the remnant and the mass hallucinations paired signals. If we can get them together, maybe they'll cancel each other out and you'll be free. It's a shaky theory at best, but it's the only lead we've got for now. You can do nothing and twiddle your thumbs until that remnant drives you mad. Or, if you're willing to work with me, I'll give you the best chance to survive this thing. Think it through. And fix up your car while you're doing it. You'll need to for whatever you decide from here. Are you making use of my fabrication station to fix up that junker? You should while I'm still in the mood to allow it. And there's the test track behind the garage, if you need to take anything for a spin.
Alrighty
Have
then.
you found the friendly dumpster
Oh my
yet?
God.
It's behind the shop. If you're ever in dire need, pay it a visit. As much as the zone takes away, sometimes she also provides.
Okay, lady, are you done talking now? Okay, okay. Still gonna yeet this on my wish list though. This is a I need a panic buddy kind of game for me. You know, I don't blame you there. I don't blame you. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, so for reference, the previous attempts at interacting with the friendly dumpster yielded like some raw materials and shit. Apparently, because I have so thoroughly jacked up the car this time around, it spit out basically a whole other car. Okay, no. Get out of the car. Alright. Jukebox, you gotta change whatever you got going on here.
Fear about the future, 'cause when you're building something new, you never
Okay.
know what the cost will be. But we'll just wait till it's too late. I got caught up in a dream. Can someone tell me what it means to live and forgive and let go? Somehow it stopped making sense. Living between the distress. I'm making a life, but I also am taking a home. The tracks are jumping on their own now. The rain is asking if I know how much it hurts when the earth ain't free.
Okay. Does this work like I think it works now? Oh, fuck yes. Okay.
Have grown. The rain will fall, the wind will blow. Na na na.
Okay, so I can just take all of the busted parts, bring them into this room, and suck them up, and it automatically converts them into the base parts. That's nice, that's nice.
My aching soul is durable. My aching soul is durable.
It's gonna be a hot minute repairing this bitch, though. Alright, I don't think throwing it at the car is gonna install it. Thought I had seen it throw out a spare tire there. It might have been too close when I activated that vacuum or something. Alright, yes, the hood counts as a panel too. Alright. God, she is still real fucked up right now. Oh, and it has a quirk I have to diagnose now. Interesting. Alright, friendly dumpster, do you have anything else I can work with? Ah, she's just saying go build it myself now. She a little messed up. think I've still got one spare tire. Okay, correction, had one spare tire apparently. Go Magic Goop. Okay, how did I install so many panels and yet there's still panels missing on this car? Do. We still really only have 3 tires in semi-decent condition. What do you got in the trunk here? Lots of spare parts and road flares. Alright. I'm sure this is real fascinating watching me slowly repair a car that we earlier died in. Something weirdly cathartic about the whole rebuilding process, though. Alright, do we have... No, we still don't have enough. We need plastic. Yeah, I'm not sure how to diagnose all that shit yet.
Sulfur and smoke glows through the snow. It smells like money. Rivers for spines between the dry pines of bones unbecoming. You might have to hang behind me. You might have to hang behind the red eyes on the highway.
Alright, come on. Friendly Dumpster, I know we've already asked a lot of you. And no, Friendly Dumpster is done with our shit. Pink makes you think of the Simpsons car? Yeah, I could certainly see that. I want to say that there was another car... maybe out here that we... oh my god, it is so fucking dark. I thought that there was another wreck that we could salvage out here, but I suppose I am incorrect on that one. Yeah, well, there's nothing really for it. The dumpster's done with our shit, so we're gonna have to take her out in this condition and scavenge more shit.
If you're ready to do this with me, here's a spot of good news. We aren't completely helpless when it comes to the instability. Back when the zone was active, we built ways to get where we needed to go. I need you to head back towards Serum. But don't worry, I won't make you jump into Cappy again. When you're feeling up for it, take the route back to Sierram. I'll tell you what's next once you're there.
Yeah, I'm
The last hallucination. I can't believe it happened again. I can't believe I missed it.
They always want to give me exposition right when I'm about to start talking. Yeah, I don't think moving forward with the main quest is going to be an option just yet. We'll try this guy over here now. She ain't gonna handle too hot considering she's only got 3 good wheels, but we're gonna have to make it work. God, it even sounds terrible. Ah, that's unpleasant. But I suppose we are running on a rim right now. what can we actually... What is that symbol? Like a pair of handcuffs? Not recognized. Okay, that's not the greatest point of confidence, but okay.
The Octovice needs different charge levels to overcome the conditions for a gateway. You'll have to feed anchors to the Octovice until it's satisfied, and she'll tell you how many she needs at any given time.
Oh my god, I'm gonna have to get off the road just so it stops making that noise. Oh, nope, it's not gonna stop making that noise. Oh, my apologies. Oh, and we have...
The remnants are like us in a way. Those of us who chose to stay behind are as discarded and forgotten as they are.
And by chose to stay, you mean actively defying government orders to evacuate? Then yes. You remember how we went without electricity for 4 months to dodge the clearing crews? There's, like, what? Only 100 of us left?
If even that. Frankly, I'm surprised so many of us were unable to move on for one reason or another.
Oh, speak for yourself. I'm here for the hunt. Hey, even better now there's no one to get in our way.
Alright, well, there's no radiation, but holy shit, that wheel scraping noise. Oh my god.
Hey, driver, not to be a downer or nothing, but I'm wondering what we do if you can't find a way out of the zone.
They got themselves over the wall. They'll find a way to survive here like the rest of us. Or not. Won't be my problem at that point.
I'd hardly call what we're doing here surviving.
Ugh, look, hey, both of you always going on and on about
Putting up with this, ensuring that. There's more to life than that, you know? You, for example, Oppie, you're brilliant. You controlled fundamental forces of nature with your fingertips. Both of you did.
Slow down there, kid. We were scientists, not superheroes.
Oh, I mean, look, hey, to someone who was all thumbs when it came to science, they're one and the same. I just don't understand why you're wasting away here, borrowed away in the zone. Both of you, you're sitting on so much lost potential.
Potential is a carrot on a stick for the young. An illusion to keep you forging on when you should have given up long ago. Nothing had more potential than limb technology.
And look what it did to the Olympic Peninsula. What I did. Look around. We're stuck here.
For good. All we can do is survive. Everything else is moot.
I forgot what a charmer you are, Oppie. An absolute living ray of sunshine and optimism.
Okay, whatever... Okay. There's a... signal tower? What are you?
I have the distinct honor to introduce to you the American people, a new scientific frontier with a raw power like limb technology in the good hands of true patriots like Dr. Ophelia Turner. The potential is limitless. On this day, we welcome our Faraday future.
Okay, the car is trying to
The year is
move on its own.
1955. Dr. Ophelia Turner is standing next to President Koch, the top of her head barely clearing his shoulder. She stands, stiff-backed, her hazel eyes affixed on the glass and steel chamber in front of her. She does not appear to breathe until a ball of light appears out of thin air. The sight is tremendous. A lightning bolt frozen mid-strike, and the reaction immediate. The gathering audience roars with excitement and spontaneous applause. On Dr. Turner, only a tightening of her lips indicates that she hears the audience at all. Dr. Turner and President Koch pose for a picture, and she does not smile even then. That picture is the image splashed across newspapers and science journals for the next decade. The mother of LIM technology, they called her. The angel of a new age. The newspapers at that time laid the titles on thick while peddling the impending utopia. Then she recedes into the bowels of a government research facility. She's never seen again in public. There are scant appearances here and there in blink and you miss of promotional videos and blatant propaganda fodder, and then she and the promise of LIM technology disappear.
Alright, well this should be a fun run. Hot dust. Private field notes. Dr. A.F. Kingi. Date unknown. At present, the majority of radiation detected in the zone can be categorized as beta particles or gamma rays behaving almost exactly as we would expect. Nevertheless, further study will still be required to explain the origin and highly variable intensity of this radiation, which is unlike anything previously documented. One particular kind of radiation frequently manifests as a highly localized phenomenon with no apparent source or focus, and often displays changes in modes of behavior more consistent with cloud patterns. These radiation microclimates are increasingly common and vary in intensity from relatively weak to extremely concentrated. We've tried to discourage the use of the phrase, but local contractors have already taken to using the phrase hot dust to describe this unusual anomaly. While further study is obviously warranted, the extremely unpredictable activity and spontaneous appearance of this radiation has made examination extremely difficult. It is not currently a priority. You know, I feel like something like mobile radiation anomalies should probably be a little further up on the, on your to investigate list. Oh my god, open the fucking door. Okay, get out, get out, get out, get out. Oh yeah, Ducky, there's also random ass saw blades in the ground that can apparently cut through people like they're not even there. Now, just to add a little extra weirdness with the phenomenon. Okay, that is also something new. What are you? Sizzling mist. MOFAO, Dr. Lopez, December 2nd, 1965, addendum. You were right. The presence of concentrated plasma particles is what makes this cloud so conductive. This isn't a storm like an electrical storm like we'd expect to find in the skies above, and we do well to stamp out any colloquial descriptions. Now, this is something else, something both more intense and yet also much more localized. I think with a little time, it'll be quite possible for us to replicate some of this behavior in a lab setting, budget permitting. God, isn't this exciting? Research is finally paying off. I get tenure for this for sure. Just seems kind of dangerous to me, but you know, whatever. Public health notice, probably just telling people, hey, you shouldn't be here anymore. Alright, there's the stability orb. Is there anything in this spot? Alright, we got a couple things. Mostly shirts. Alright, got some copper wire and electronics out of that. That's pretty good find. That means we can fix up some headlights. Also want to check out the satellite station up here, though. I mean, it's got a transmuter, I can see that much. Where's the fucking door to this place? I need a flashlight, my god. Oh, we got storms picking up. Oh, that piece of glass is gone forever. Oh shit, I am dying because there's more radiation out here and shit. Alright, still can't find the fucking door to that building, but I guess we're not going to. We're gonna run away with this stability anchor. Alright, can we get anything new from you? Damn, I still haven't taken out that damn handbag thing. Okay, so when the back door shuts, it honks the horn. What the hell? Alright, we're gonna have to circle back around and pick up another charge to get out. That sounds so bad. Ow, 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 ow. Loot ourselves a dumpster. Oh shit. Alright, well those things went away. I'm not sure. That is not helpful. Whenever we back up, the fucking hood opens now. What the hell? Alright, let's get this thing turned around. Oh, okay. Fingers crossed we can actually get it through the gate this time. Alright, come on. Come on. Hold it together. You can make it. Get to the gate. Come on. There we go. My God.
Looks like you're getting the hang of things. Well, once you get that unfortunate driving under control.
Rude, Oppie. Alright. Well, that seems like a pretty good spot to end. I know that was probably not the most amusing at different points, just listening to me read all the journal logs and whatnot. But I'm really loving the ambiance of this game, and I very much look forward to continuing playing it. Except, you know, maybe when I actually have a car that's slightly more worth driving. But, you know, considering we had a catastrophic run, I guess that's just part of the process. All right. Well, once again, I very much appreciate you dropping in. Next scheduled stream should be this coming Thursday. I'll probably be picking up with Resident Evil again. This will probably continue to be a Sunday game, either until Nimfern is able to rejoin us with the Borderlands 2 collab, or if I finish Resident Evil 4 first. So, once more, thank you for dropping in. You could have spent this time with quite literally any other streamer doing any other thing, but you spent this time with me. I really do appreciate that from the bottom of my heart. All right. Well, thank you all for your time, and I look forward to seeing you next time around. Take care of yourself.